A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the locker room, hoping to put on a show for their fans here tonight. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Irving is out there with Thompson. And for the Clippers, they've got Garland. Brook Lopez is out there with John Collins. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. So this is the first of two in a row these two teams will play against each other. Greg, any advantages or disadvantages?
Well, I mean, I feel in the first game you can run your game. That second time around is when you get to dig deep into the film and try and make adjustments.
Now, here's Garland. Collins looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Yeah, and they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, did a really good job of drawing foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they perform. And it paid off.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Garland against Irving. For the three. And the three ball is good. 5 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against New Orleans.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And he makes both free throws. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to spot down that attempt.
Dunn attacking. A rebound by Washington. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Lopez against Lively. Irving with the steal. Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Dunn passes to Garland. To the paint, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And finished off by Lively.
Right at the rim. That's where Lively loves to get his opportunities.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Come on, let's go. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Clippers trail by 5. Garland the pass to Lopez. Now Leonard lets the three fly. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Pass to Washington. There's the pick. Lively with it. Lopez covering. Garland against Irving. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Shot from a low block. And it's good off the glass. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
He's covered by Leonard. Washington with the screen on Leonard. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Garland against New Orleans, who is really on his game. Collins setting the pick for Garland. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Over to the wing. Lopez sets a screen for Collins. Takes it inside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Moves so well towards the rim. When Collins attacks with that kind of ferocity, puts the defense on their heels.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well, and an efficient player because of it.
Bagley, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. And so Collins nails both of them. The Mavericks leading. And here is Irving. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. There's Garland. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Down against Thompson. Back to Irving. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And it's done in the corner. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot by Collins, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Thompson. Launches it. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Leonard, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Now, here's Bagley. He's guarded by Collins. Leonard against Irving. 6 to shoot. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He's got 7.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. Out of bounds. Dallas guard Kyrie Irving, as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
The Clippers on defense, following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Garland. And we know he can score around 21.5 points a game. Dallas leading by 7. Pass to Irving. Bagley with the ball. Irving kicks to Thompson. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Not someone you want to send to the foul line. Klay Thompson is nearly automatic from there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
The first one falls.
A taller guard with a quick trigger. Klay Thompson is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Dallas also making a switch. Christie, he's checked in for Irving. And so Thompson nails both of them. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers, and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Look at the Mavericks. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And of course there's the Clippers. Right now they're 5 spots below them.
Yeah, and when I look at the Clippers, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons in franchise history.
Yeah, I think they've really got to do an evaluation and some serious analysis over the summer and identify exactly what went wrong.
Now here's Garland. Now Mathurin. They need this. Buries the long-range jumper.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Pass to Christie. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Done outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Boy, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent at getting defenders to foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams changing it up here. So he gets them both. Mavericks leading by 6. Pass to Bagley. To the inside. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Garland looking it over. Now Mathurin. Inside.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Christie against Garland. Here's Nembhard. Rebound by the Clippers. Done outside. Pass to Mathurin. Outside Garland to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Christie. Scoreless thus far. Fires from 14. Out to the right wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Garland. Done with it. 5 to shoot. Jones with the screen on Gafford. Here's Dunn. Rebounded by Gafford.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Shoots from the right block. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Garland. Jones up top. Defended by Bagley. Jones kicks to Garland. Jones with the screen on Gafford. Back to Jones. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Look how well Garland scores. In that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
And so it's Dallas with it. Nembhard the pass to Bagley. Defended by Mathurin. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Boy, you look at the toolkit Mathurin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Boy, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Garland. And Miller's subbed in for Chris Dunn. Irving's checked in for Dallas. Mathurin hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Irving against Mathurin. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. And on the way from Irving for 3. The shot, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Bagley is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christie. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. The shot's good from Irving.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Dallas leading by 7. Christie the pass to Gafford. Christie kicks to Marshall. Mathurin against Irving. 4 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Miller, no up. The Mavericks shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Pass to Marshall. Irving sets a screen for Marshall. Wide open look. And another basket for Dallas. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Miller surveying the floor. Here's Mathurin. And the rejection by Gafford. Now Bagley. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Free throws off from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who competes with force and passion. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Right side Irving. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Crew on the court now. Let's get excited. Attention fans, now on the court is your hot squad. Right now, one hit. All right, fans, time to get loud. Give yourself a free t-shirt.
Martin's checked in for Dallas. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Chris Dunn.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 33 points in their last win against New Orleans.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
And so it's Dallas with him. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Martin wide open. He fires. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his third assist on the night. Clippers trail by 14. Outside Mathurin. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. On the wing, Mathurin. He gets it in there. And that's now 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
For the screen on Mathurin. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Back to Miller. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
First one falls for him.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Miller, and then for Dallas. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Klay Thompson in for Martin. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Irving dishes to Marshall. Thompson, a screen on Jones. Marshall passes to Lively. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Mavericks have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Free throw good, Christie. Clippers trail by 15. Outside Leonard. Jones looking for an opening. Back to Leonard. Oh, that's blocked.
When Lively's on you like this with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on it.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And now here comes Marshall, leading the break. Right side Irving. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Marshall. He's covered by Leonard. Lively sets a screen for Marshall. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Leonard kicks to Jones. To the inside. Leonard against Thompson. Outside Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here is Irving. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Inside, Marshall with the steal. Mathurin against Christie. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Christie's got 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alton. David.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Dunn. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Clippers, Collins checked in for Jones, and it's Garland in for Kawhi Leonard. Defended by Mathurin. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate, like guys he cannot miss.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Done against Thompson. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. And that one, good. Garland's got 6.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Defended by Mathurin. Lays it up off the glass. 24 points for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Collins. Here's Garland. Again, the Clippers.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Lively with the screen. To the middle. It's tipped. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
Basketball.
And let's see now which shooting guards have been on target the most over the last 10 games. 5th is Benedict Mathurin.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
4 on the shot clock. And here's Washington outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Outside Collins. Pass to Miller. Dunn kicks to Miller. To the paint. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. Misses the layup. Mavericks leading by 20. 13 feet away. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
The 3 from Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Pass to Christie. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Washington. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Miller outside. 1:22 left to play here in the half. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson looking for an opening. Lively with the screen. Beyond the arc. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Collins. Following the score by Dallas. The 3 from Garland. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Thompson. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Got it. Good job in the low post. 26 points for him.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Garland against Christie. Count that one. Garland's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs,
And we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Looking at Dallas, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They'll have to make some changes in the offseason.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Mavericks.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Dallas with it. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Collins is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is Irving. Shoots over Garland. No good from Irving. Outside Leonard. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson in the corner. Leonard against Irving. From outside the arc. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Now, here's Garland. And it's blocked. Irving with it. Inside. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. Averaging about 26 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 19. Collins finds Leonard. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
That's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Mavericks leading by 15. Washington with a screen on Garland. Pass to Washington. Lopez with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 13. Dallas moving the ball around. And the rejection by Collins.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Garland kicks to Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Lopez. It's blocked.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
To the inside. The kick out to Irving. Thompson for the triple. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Dunn passes to Garland. Dunn against Washington. Collins setting the big for Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. Dunn's got 6 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for best game. You know, you see yourself on the big screen, and you know what to do. Let's see who. Nice try. It's all good. Everybody, get down. Bring those moves.
With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. 5th on the list, Kyrie Irving.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Lively a screen on Leonard. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 29 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Dunn kicks to Leonard from past the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 10.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
Thompson outside. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now, here's Collins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Dunn with the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you see the fantastic size for a point. Dunn going 6'4", 220. Not easy to contest inside.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
No luck that time either. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting. Something they definitely like to improve upon, but right now they're getting by.
And once again, on their block shots, rim protection, Greg, has been a focus this season, and it's gotten them a spot in the top 10. They are very tough inside. Clippers trail by 16. Garland kicks to Collins. Irving against Garland. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Lopez outside. Offline with his three. Dallas has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Lively a screen on Leonard. Down low. And finished off by Lively.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Garland against Irving. A 3 from Leonard. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Dunn. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's around 6 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. Defended by Mathurin. Pulls from the top of the key, and they pick up 2. He has 31.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Lopez, no luck.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Irving. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Thompson against Dunn. And that one drops for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Irving against Garland. Outside Mathurin. Out to the right wing. The wide open look here for Lopez. And the Clippers miss again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Irving looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Mathurin. He's got 7. Count that bucket. And that's now 9 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Look, we know Mathurin is a flat-out scorer, but you rarely see him operate in that mid-range area.
Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Mathurin. Garland against Irving. From downtown, Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 22.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Irving's got 15 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Lopez a screen on Bagley. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. From outside off the mark. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Bagley. And here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Now Mathurin, 9 points in the game so far. Done outside. There's Garland, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for it. 24 points for him.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Leonard against Bagley. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Bagley. And that's 17 points for Kyrie Irving. Here's Garland. He's got 24. Outside Mathurin. Sinks the three-pointer. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent at rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, Clippers fans, making their way out of the court, it's the Hoop Group. On the court is your Hype Squad. Who wants this free t-shirt? Let's hear it.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Christie comes in for Thompson. And it's Williams in for Irving. Mavericks leading by 21.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Outside Williams. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Dallas basketball.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the leading defenses. In third, the Mavericks.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Mavericks making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. Bagley against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Tipped away. And they'll get another chance. Christie the pass to Bagley. Now here's Marshall. Marshall sets a screen for Gafford. Second chance shot. No good on the shot. Clippers trail by 21. Outside Mathurin. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. They set the screen. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 27 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. Bagley in the post, working on Jones. Goes back up. He squares up and sinks it. He has 38 in the game.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
23 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Marshall. Jacks up a three. Hands it from downtown. Marshall's got his second bucket tonight. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Jones sets the pick for Garland. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Daniel Gafford. Christie is out there with Irving. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Marshall in at the 3. Here's Leonard. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. And a deep 3 from Irving. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller outside. Outside Leonard. Over Marshall. Leonard, no luck. Dallas leading by 19. Now, here's Marshall. He can't get that one. Good D by Jones. Christie against Miller. Outside Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Leonard sets a screen for Mathurin. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Irving against Mathurin. And that one's good, Irving.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Christie against Miller. Pass to Mathurin. Lets it go from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Mathurin's got 19 points.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. Irving from long range. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 16. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Great D that time from Bagley. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Irving. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. 21 points in the game.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Mathurin against Irving. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Elbow shot is on the way. The Mavericks pull it in. Bagley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Bagley. Back to Irving. Over Mathurin. Again, Irving missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Leonard. Mathurin finds Leonard. Takes the three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
For the screen on Mathurin. The deep three from Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. Dallas leading by 16. And here is Gafford. Pass to Irving. Overdone. Another miss by Irving. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Over Thompson. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
And you got to love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Irving passes to Marshall. Here's Jones. Dunn looking over the floor. Jones kicks to Leonard. The 19-foot shot, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half. And Jason Kidd has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Garland comes in for Jones. And the Mavericks making a change here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. The three. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland kept alive. Kicks it out to Leonard. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Now here's Irving. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. And he's got 41.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez a screen. Here's Mathurin. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 12. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. It's stolen by Mathurin. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. John Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Dallas also making a switch. Washington's checked in for Najee Marshall.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Mathurin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
First team at the line for the Mavericks. Flat. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. This time's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And so he hits both. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 11. Garland, the pass to Collins. Up top, Leonard. Shoots over Lively. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Shoots over Garland. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Garland kicks to Dunn. Fade away. Garland, no good. Mavericks leading by 13. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Washington against Collins. Outside Irving. Fires from the line. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Irving's got 25 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. Back to Garland. Top of the key, done. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Lively. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Mavericks leading by 15. Irving with the ball. No good on the three. LA has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Collins setting the big for Leonard to end the drought. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Irving. From deep Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 9 assists now tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And here is Los Angeles now. It's an 18-point game. Outside Leonard. Back to Garland. Shot to stop the run. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now here's Irving. Out left to the wing. Fires it up. The Clippers grab the miss. Now done. Pass to Garland. Lopez passes to Collins. Clippers moving the ball around. There's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Irving. Count it. Irving's got 27 points.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
.139 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Garland. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. There's a screen by Washington. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Leonard, and it's blocked. Mavericks leading by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And just bulldozing their way through this season series. The victory here tonight will make it 3-0 for the year, with one left to be played against the Clippers.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
He's covered by Leonard. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 32 points in the game.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Collins passes to Dunn. Five on the clock. Back to Collins. Leonard, that's for two. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Here's Irving. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, very few can match your offensive creativity. So how do you integrate that into the team system?
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practice with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
Well, the ball was certainly moving tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Leisurely way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Kick back and tune in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Zach Rizachet.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And for the Hawks, Rizachet and Johnson, they're the forwards. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Now here's Brunson. Towns taking his time here. Good D by Kongwu. Brunson against Johnson. Pass to McCollum. And he gets the bucket.
What a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
Brunson against McCollum from 10 feet away. That one a little long. Here's Rizachet. Now McCollum, covered by Towns. And there's McCollum on the assist from Rizachet. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Of course, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career? From role player to star player.
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
That free throw good from Brunson. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And so he makes both from the line. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Johnson. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Johnson against Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
McCollum with it. Last game, he had 28 points. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a three-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside Anunoby puts up a 3, and it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 5 points.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Fourth, the Hawks.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Pass to Rizachet. Alexander Walker with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Down low. An easy 2 on the layup. McCollum's got 6.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And here's Brunson. He's got 5. Towns outside. Lets the 3 fly. McCollum pulls it in. The Hawks leading. Outside Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Anunoby covering. There's the screen by Johnson. From the high post. That shot is off. Nice D from Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. From the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. McCollum against Brunson. McCollum looks around. Johnson against Anunoby. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Bridges. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
Well, the high-valued three-point shot from the corners. Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Anunoby gets it to go.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Please give up big ATL welcome to the Hawks Spurs. It's your Hawks. Get loud and let them hear you. Our T-shirt crew is looking for the loudest fans, so get up and get crazy.
The Hawks trailing. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. The shot that time not on target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. McCollum against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Here's McCollum after the basket by New York on the other end to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Bridges. Brunson with it. Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Rebound Atlanta.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
There's a screen. Now McCollum. This one for 3. And again for 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. From 12 feet, and the shot is good, dropping it off the front of the rim.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Johnson. McCollum outside. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Brunson against McCollum. Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 10 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
The Knicks have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Brunson looks it over. Launches it. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Alexander Walker. McCollum with it. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. There's McCollum with the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hart. Right side Brunson. With some arc, now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Rizashe. Johnson a screen on Anunoby. To the middle with his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by New York. Last time they met was in New York.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Atlanta with the ball. After the basket by New York on the other end. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. There's the screen by Johnson. To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
New York timeout. In the offense, your
show both teams making some changes here. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for OG Anunoby.
And when you see the decline his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's not playing that type of gritty, intense D that he's used to. That's a part of his game he needs to bring back.
The Knicks with the lead. Towns outside. There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Robinson. Now McBride. Towns on a screen. From behind the arc. McBride can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Here's Towns. Following the score by Atlanta. Left side Robinson. Here's Shamet. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Landale. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Towns with the ball. Here's Shamet. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Towns down low. Kuminga's on him. Towns can't get it to go. And so Kuminga will bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Landry Shamet. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Mitchell Robinson.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And the Knicks making a change here. Sohan's checked in.
Number 7, Jeremy Sohan.
Atlanta on D. Shot clock at 6. The 3. The rebound by Atlanta. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And he dunks it down.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
New York trailing. Now McBride. No made baskets yet. Robinson, a screen on heel. Inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Daniels. Here's Landale. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key jumper, no good. Shamet passes to McBride. Right side, Robinson. Now here's Bridges. Back to Robinson. Anunoby on the wing. He's got 5. And they recover it. Bridges. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Daniels. McBride covers. And he lobs it up to... Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Knicks trail by 4. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Bridges. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Landale. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And it's Hield missing. The Knicks have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter.
Team seconds.
To snap the cold streak. New York again can't hit.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Daniels. Now Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Landale with a screen. Hield from outside. Hits the trifecta. Now it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
We all know this guy is a volume three-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
Pass to Sharon. The 3 is up. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Hield. Towns, he's checked in for New York. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Back to Daniels. Pass to Johnson. Here's the three. It's rebounded by New York. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Anunoby with it. Towns outside. 4 on the clock. Here's McBride. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks lead by 4. Outside Kuminga. To the middle. The steal. McBride with it. Still no points. Pass to Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. Towns double team. Outside McBride. There's the three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
A free throw good from Kuminga. Both free throws good for Kuminga. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges outside. Johnson against Towns. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And there's Towns on the assist from Anunoby. Towns has got 7.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, Robinson with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. So for the Hawks, Risache comes in for Kuminga, and it's McCollum in for Daniels. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in. So it's Atlanta now. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The three from Risache. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Connects from downtown.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Back to McCollum. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 4. Bridges with it. McCollum covering. Bridges passes to Brunson. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Bridges.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Outside McBride. Pass to Towns. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Over Brunson. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Outside Brunson. Rejected by Okongwu. And he's able to get it back. And it's good for 2.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. And stolen by Brunson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Robinson with a steal. McCollum against Brunson. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
First free throw is good.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride. Both free throws good from Brunson.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Looking to end the run. McCollum's shot is off.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Hart finds Brunson. A shot from the mid-range. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kuminga. And here's Hart. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Kuminga, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu, a screen on Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's New York now. They're on a 20-7 run. Bridges passes to Brunson. Oh, they pick off the pass. McCollum against Brunson. Here's Rizachet. Kuminga with a screen on Bridges. Kuminga up top. McCollum outside. Okongwu, a screen on Brunson to the paint. That's good from Okongwu on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Brunson coming off 41 points last game out. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's Alexander Walker, tightly guarded. Pass to Rizachet. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Outside Brunson. The 15-footer is good. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
McCollum against Brunson. McCollum outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
A look here now at New York. Sitting in first place, they've taken care of business. With the playoffs fast approaching, they're where they need to be.
And we'll see how that home court advantage translates down the stretch. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And it's tied up with that one. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Here's Towns. 6 to shoot. Back to Bridges. 14 feet away. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Knicks. They're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And checking out Atlanta, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, right now for New York, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Here's Hart. Count that one.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
New York shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good. Hart.
Now the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart.
McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. Oh, got a piece of it. Tries to keep it alive. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Alexander Walker. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson. Really making it hard on his man to try to score.
Bridges outside. Down low. And there's Towns on the assist by Bridges. Now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside, Alexander Walker. McCollum with a screen on Bridges. Back to McCollum. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. McCollum's got 23 points.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And, man, he is putting on a show.
McCollum against Brunson. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Towns outside. Now here's Anunoby. He's guarded closely. Towns passes to Hart. Towns on a screen. Hart goes in, and he jams it home with authority.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Now a look at the toughest defenses around the league. Number 1, the Knicks.
Well, allowing the fewest points per game in the entire league, this defense has been absolutely dominant. Give the coaches a ton of credit. Players are skilled and motivated. You've got good schemes. Very tough to score against this bunch.
Here's Johnson. He's been contributing over 15 a game. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times. And that's after no turnovers in the first half.
New York leading by 3. Here's Bridges. Towns on a screen. Bridges with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And it's good. 2 points. Bridges has got 6.
Yeah, the ability to fend off that contact by Mikal Bridges, that's a big-time play.
Back to McCollum. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Stolen by Bridges. And he's all alone. On the run out, Brunson finishes at the rim.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
There's the screen by Johnson. McCollum against Brunson. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Brunson playing big right now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Here's Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Brunson against McCollum. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Rizachet. Brunson against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Hart. Now here's Brunson from deep. That shot, no good.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Johnson. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Brunson passes to Towns. To the inside. Here's Hart. Johnson with the defensive effort. Hawks trail by 3. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Here's Hart. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. The Hawks making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Free throw good. Hart. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Johnson. McCollum against Brunson. Back to Johnson. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Josh Hart.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Atlanta shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Jalen Johnson, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Hart. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Hart's got 10 points here in the second half. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You'll love the work ethic that went into that.
Back to Brunson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
McCollum against Brunson. McCollum on the left side. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 11.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Hawks trail by 6. McCollum outside. Pass to Okongwu. On the wing, Alexander Walker. McBride covers. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kuminga. And the jumper from the wing offline. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Bridges, covered by Johnson. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Hart. Bridges has got 9 points.
Well, you know Mikal was thinking 3 as soon as he got free. That's nice delivery.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Kuminga. Over Bridges. Kuminga's shot is off.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Outside Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 11-point Knick lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Here's McCollum to stop the run. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds now.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Here's McBride. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 5 points in the game.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
McCollum on the wing. Down low. Clock at 6. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. A shot from the high post, and that's good for 2. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Towns on a screen. It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Okongwu. He's got a clear path. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Here's Brunson using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
1:24 left in the third. Inside. Here's McCollum. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Outside Hart. 3-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's McBride. McCollum defends. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Hart. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against McCollum. To the paint. Stolen by Anunoby. And the layup falls. Anunoby's got 7.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
McCollum against Brunson. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Can they get it? Robinson with the block. McCollum against Anunoby. Brunson up top. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. New York out in front, leading by 17. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for New York, they've got Landry Shamet. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Towns. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 17-point game. Here's Landale. Pass to Kuminga. Doubled by Towns. Clock at 4. Hield for 3. Drills it from deep.
If you've got a shooter like Hield on your team, any opportunity to deliver the basketball is a good time.
McBride passes to Anunoby. To the inside. Now Robinson outside McBride. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Knicks lead by 17.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the basket by Hield.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is a three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
McBride with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. McBride passes to Anunoby. Here's Towns. Elbow shot. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Kuminga. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
OG Anunoby. 8 seconds. Team foul. At the line for Atlanta, Jonathan Kuminga. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Kuminga. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Kuminga. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Hield to the ball. Landale with a screen. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Atlanta making some changes. Kispert's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Alexander Walker in for Hield. And that one misses. Knicks leading by 13. Anunoby passes to McBride. Towns with the ball. Outside Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the shot goes in.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Hart's checked in for Robinson. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Atlanta on D. Back to Shamet. Pass to Towns. Here's Shamet, covered by Alexander Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks leading by 15. Hart from long range nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Landale. On the wing, Daniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
10 seconds. Team starters. Dyson Daniels. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
He does not get the second one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. It's stolen. Here's Daniels. Now Alexander Walker. Landale inside. Robinson defending. Landale in the high post, working on Robinson. From deep, Johnson. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Can't hit from in close. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Johnson passes to Landale. Outside Johnson. Get it back. Landale. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Landale's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh, oh my.
Daniels passes to Johnson. To the inside. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
New York leading by 16. Bridges outside. Pass to Robinson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. They set the screen. The three. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Daniels. Back to Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Launches a three. And it's New York with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Landale. Risacher comes in for Kispert. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Anunoby. Hawks trail by 16. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Here's Brunson outside. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 8 rebounds in the game. McCollum, a pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Okongwu finds McCollum. Over Brunson. Hart pulls it in. Knicks leading by 14. Pass to Brunson. Towns outside. Outside Hart. For 3, Bridges. Johnson with the defensive effort. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Here's Risacher. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
The Knicks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this 4th quarter. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Brunson against McCollum. They still need this. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Brunson against McCollum. And he makes it. McCollum's got 27 points. Knicks leading by 11. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. McCollum against Towns. McCollum's shot is off. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter. Hart from long range. It's rebounded by Risacher. Atlanta has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. York making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Bridges passes to Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 44.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Brunson against McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Brunson. To the paint. Okongwu, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. They led by as many as 18. A minute 20 left in the final quarter. No good on the three.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Johnson passes to McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Brunson. For three, McCollum. The Knicks with the rebound.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And what a special year they're having, picking up their 59th win.
But they've got two more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Back to Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So New York takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for John Morant.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Gigi Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Morant. Then there's Edey. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Duncan Robinson out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Aldama with the ball. Guarded by Harris. Back to Morant. And another one.
And this is all you need to know about the year he's having. He's coming up on the single-season franchise scoring record.
And when he does get there, I bet it's a long time until someone matches it. Harris passes to Cunningham. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Memphis moving that ball around. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game.
Jackson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one is no good. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Morant. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Cunningham against Morant. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against the Heat in Miami. Here's Aldama, guarded by Harris. Here's Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Clock at 2, puts up a deep 3.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant passes to Aldama. Here's Edey. He's covered by Thompson. Edey can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Thompson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now here's Jackson. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Memphis, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Robinson. Cunningham against Morant. There's the lob to Durant. Now Jackson. Morant finds Aldama. Memphis moving it around. There's Jackson with the 3. Durant pulls it in. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Durant. Harris outside. Robinson with it. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Morant comes with the double team. Cunningham for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 8.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Now Aldama. Back to Morant. Count that one. Morant's got his 3rd basket of the night. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Morant against Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
The Pistons shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Cunningham against Morant. Pass to Edey. Jackson with it. Morant outside. From about 16, Duren pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One he'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a three-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from three.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
On the wing, Harris. Back to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chest out for a three-point play. Agidi picks one up.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That's good from Duren. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a three-point game. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for Tobias Harris. He's around 14 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Bounce pass from Aldama. Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Edey. Morant outside. Rebound by the Pistons. Duren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harris finds Cunningham. Robinson on the wing. Back to Harris. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Jerome passes to Aldama. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Thompson. They set the pick. The 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. like their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jenkins checked in.
Number 24, Jenkins.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Robinson with the block. At the elbow, it's Harris. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And it's a 7-point Piston lead. Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. Pass to Edey. Morant with it. Guarded by Robinson. Will it go? Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Jenkins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris inside. Defended by Aldama. Second shot opportunity. Harris's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Jerome. Coming off a solid outing against Miami. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. For the Pistons, Stewart's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Robinson. Here's Jenkins. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Now a timeout called by Memphis. We go now to the 2K leaderboard to find out who the top three-point shooters have been since the All-Star break. Kevin Huerter, 4th.
And instead of wearing down as the season's progressed, his legs really seem to have gotten stronger, and so has his three-point shooting.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 9 points. Here's Edey, defended by Duran. Shot clock at 6. Swiped it away. And here they come. Huerter, that's a two-pointer. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Jerome. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And here's Herter. Pass to Jenkins. Jerome with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Now Clark. Here's Edey. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Here's Holland. Pass to Jenkins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebound.
He's off on the first. Cade Cunningham's checked in for Duren. G.G. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And he's good on the second. And so it's Memphis with it. 8-point game. Pass to Clark. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Jenkins. Stewart with it. 50 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. It's good. Cunningham's got 14 points for the game.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Clark finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Jerome. It's stolen by Jenkins. Fast break Detroit. Here's the teardrop. Rebounded by Jackson.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Clark, the pass to Jerome. And another basket for Memphis.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Detroit leading by 6. On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. Cunningham's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Get that out of here. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jerome passes to Jackson. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Cunningham. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark dishes to Jackson. Pass to Jerome. And that one drops.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
One shot.
So it's Detroit now. They've led by as many as 11 points. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Here's Jerome. He has 5. Caldwell Pope pass to Clark. They get it back. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
This is his first free throw of the game.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
And that one falls for Clark. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Pistons leading. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Shoots from the elbow. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Caldwell Pope against Herter. Clock at 6. Jackson, a screen on Herter. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. It's good. This game is all even. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points of the night. Pass to Cunningham. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Down low, Stewart. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. And that's a foul. Called on Ron Holland. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Pass to Hendricks. Memphis moving that ball around. 5 to shoot. Clark against Stewart. And that one's good by Clark.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Holland. It's the mark. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Memphis foul, Brandon.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I really like how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And he can't get the first one. A different look here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Kevin Huerter. Robinson is subbed in for Jenkins. And Memphis also making a switch. Wells is checked in. And he sinks the second. Memphis trailing here. Jerome passes to Hendricks. Pass to Clark. He takes it in. 6 to shoot. Here's Hendricks. Here's Jerome. 5 points in the game. Holland the pass to Cunningham. And here is Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Jump shot is good. Cunningham's got 18 points.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. John Morant comes in for Wells.
Grizzlies substitution. Santi Aldama. John Morant.
On defense, the Pistons, they've led by as many as 11 points. Jerome passes to Aldama. Clark a screen on Harris. Clark into the lane. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Shot clock at 6. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 10 points.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
For the Pistons, Jalen Duren comes in for Isaiah Stewart. That's Thompson in for Holland. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 13-5 run. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother, Powell, play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so Clark nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Cunningham outside. Jerome with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Morant finds Clark. A second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Clark's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
For 3, Harris. And they get it. Duren down low. He's against Clark. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. So we'll see Jalen Duren go to the line here. It goes on Brandon Clark. For Detroit, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
One shot.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson.
Second personal foul.
So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Aldama Santi. Aldama, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 6. And Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Pass to Edey. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. The Pistons working the ball around now. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Agidi picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pistons have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Drew. Jenkins, he's checked in for Detroit. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. He's off on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Morant. The shot, no good. Good D by Thompson.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
And Jenkins kicks to Robinson. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Ja Morant with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Score the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Right side Robinson. Thompson sets the pick for Robinson. Got a hand on it. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Shoots, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here's Jenkins. Back to Harris. Duran sets the screen for Harris. Clock is at 3. And Duran slams it in.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Now here's Morant. He picked up 24 points in their last one against the Heat in Miami.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Memphis has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Outside Jackson, pass to Aldama. From deep. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons trailing. Now Jenkins, guarded by Morant. Left side Harris. Now here's Jenkins. Morant with the steal. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Jenkins. Duran down low. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Duran's got 8 here in the quarter.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Morant with it. He's got 12. Pass to Aldama. Now Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Good, he hits again.
He's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been an incredible run.
It's been a season for the ages for him, and one that will go down in the history of this franchise.
A swingman that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
The Pistons have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
shooting 2.
The first one falls.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Both good from the line that time. The Grizzlies shooting 43% from the field. Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Here's Edey. Lock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama. A three-pointer, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Both free throws good from Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, John Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now, here is Robinson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Toronto. Count it. During's got 10 points in the quarter.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Driving in, and he lays it straight in. Morant's got 19 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Cunningham. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson into the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Pistons. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant, the bounce pass. Here's Edey, defended by Duren. And it's Morant missing. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. Unloads from 13. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Morant surveying the D. Tries again. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Grizzlies trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside Robinson. To Cunningham. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Inside. It's stolen by Duren. Fast break Detroit. Here's Harris. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Back Edey picks one up.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Thompson. To the inside. From the arc. Aldama can't hit.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
we are 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Detroit. Right now they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And I think for the Pistons, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And Aldama slams it in.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Now here is Robinson. Still yet to score. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Edey. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now just a 5-point Detroit lead. Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham passes to Harris. Robinson on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 5. Jackson with the screen. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Morant. Cunningham's shot is off.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Pass to Duran. And here's Thompson. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And yes, it's good.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Edey. It's stolen by Duran. Outside Robinson. Pass to Thompson. And here's Cunningham. Defended by Aldama. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. An easy 2 points on the layup. Cunningham's got 20.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor. Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points. The Pistons second.
And offensive rebounding, always a point of emphasis for this group, but for whatever reason, they've had particular success since the break, really just outworking their opponents on the glass.
That's good from Harris. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And Harris drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Aldama. Here's Edey. Puts up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 10.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Now here is Robinson. Pass to Stewart. Here's Cunningham. Guarded by Morant. It's good. 22 points for Cade Cunningham.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Edey. Back to Morant. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Cunningham outside. Yes, that goes in. Cunningham's got 24 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Edey. Memphis moving it around. And it's Morant missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Jackson against Harris. Now Stewart. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's the three. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. Harris has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pistons. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons leading by 11. Cunningham outside. Stolen away. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for the Pistons. Jenkins comes in for Cade Cunningham. Detroit with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Duren finds Robinson. Back to Duren. It's deflected. Here's Jerome. He has 5, and he recovers it. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Pistons leading by 7. Pass to Duren. Now, here is Robinson. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Edey, defended by Duren. Duren brings the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Clark, the pass to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Clark. It's stolen by Duren. Pass to Holland. Jenkins with it. And here is Robinson. Fires from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Jerome. .144 left in the third. Here's Edey, guarded by Stewart. Now here's Jenkins. Trying to end the drought. Drills it from outside. And the Pistons lead by 10. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball following the 3 by Detroit. Spencer's shot is on.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Hollins kicks to Robinson. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Holland, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Pass to Spencer. The tray. Traps in the tray. Spencer's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Robinson with it. Shoots. Nice jump shot. Good. Robinson's got 5 points so far. And so is Detroit in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Clark. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 slot. Here's Jerome. That 3 off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Now Jenkins. Stewart passes to Herter. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Spencer. Clark right side. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Herter. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Caldwell Pope.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Here's Holland. Pass to Herter. Here's Holland. Stewart a screen from the line. Holland no good. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Holland, pass to Jenkins. Detroit, no good that time either.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Clark, the pass to Jerome. Caldwell Pope outside. Now Clark. Baseline J on the way. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And I love that range there from Clark. At this point in his development, it's not as daunting as trying to be a consistent three-ball shooter.
Now here's Cunningham. Detroit, no good that time either.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Caldwell Pope pass to Jerome. Here's Hendricks. Clark left side. Pass to Spencer. Over Cunningham. Spencer's shot is off. Detroit leading by 5. And here is Jenkins. They could use a bucket. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Jenkins. John Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
At the line for 1, Carter.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Clark, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Jerome. Gets the front of the rim and out. Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Outside Robinson for 3. Holland, no good. Grizzlies have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Spencer, the pass to Morant. And finished up by Morant.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Robinson. Stewart with the screen on Morant. Robinson, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's Hendricks. Memphis moving it around. Morant with a wide open look. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now, here's Cunningham. Cunningham sets a screen for Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Knocks it loose. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Jerome. Covered by Cunningham. Clark, a screen on Cunningham. And Clark slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cunningham outside. uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 26.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Jerome. Covered by Cunningham. There's a screen. Here's Jerome. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Different look here for Detroit. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. And it's Asar Thompson in for Kevin Huerter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harris finds Thompson. Cunningham on the wing. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's the floater. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Morant. Fires from the wing, and he nails that one right through the net.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is Robinson. Off target from outside. Morant's against Cunningham. A shot off that time. Pistons leading by 6. Thompson looking for an opening. Robinson sets a screen for Thompson. Clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Pass to Aldama.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Aldama. Santi.
Shoot two.
Aldama. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Aldama. And both free throws good for Aldama. Pistons leading by 5. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
4th personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Duran taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here is Robinson. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Morant against Cunningham. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Pistons leading by 6. Outside Robinson. Cunningham against Morant. The Grizzlies pull it in. Memphis moving it around. Buries it from three-point range.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Thompson against Jackson. Puts it up from 12. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Here's Morant. Duran pulls it in. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Cunningham, a screen on Jackson. Harris outside. Grabs the rebound again. This kind of effort is amazing.
And he will not be denied. Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Morant against Cunningham. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
Morant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Morant.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Bounce pass Robinson. And they double up Cunningham. Out to Harris. And he gets it back.
Oh, great job there, tracking down the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, man, he's pretty effective.
And then Morant slams it in.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Outside Robinson. Good on the triple. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 8. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson a screen on Robinson. It's tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside. Enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Here's Morant. Duran pulls it in.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Cunningham looking it over. Driving inside. Back to Harris. 5 on the clock. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Duran.
Let's meet the visiting team for the Minnesota Timberwolves. At point guard, Dante DiVincenzo. At center, Rudy Gobert. At small forward, Jaden McDaniels. At the other forward position, Julius Randle. At the other guard position, Anthony Edwards. The head coach of the visiting team is Chris Finch. Let's bring out the starters for your Philadelphia 76ers. At the power forward position, at 6'8", number 12, Brendan Watford. Starting at shooting guard, 6'4", number 77, DJ Edgecombe. At the other forward position, at 6'8", number 8, Paul George. At center, 7 foot, number 21, Joel Embiid. At guard, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some Saturday night basketball. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Philadelphia 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Joel Embiid.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And for Philadelphia, we've got Paul George. Brendan Watford is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Maxey. George outside. Off the mark there with a 3. McDaniels against Maxey. Pass to Randle. Outside. DiVincenzo takes a 3. And it's Randle that time. On the assist by DiVincenzo.
No hesitation from the big man, Randle. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. Connects again from distance.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Pass to Randle. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Inside. Here's Watford. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him. Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Edwards. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Now here's Embiid. His last outing, he had 24 points. For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside McDaniels. Randall is screened on George. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Down low. The kick out to Maxey. The three-pointer off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at the Timberwolves. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Gobert with it. Picked up by Embiid. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. On the take. And he comes up with a bucket.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Outside Maxey. Guarded by Edwards. From downtown. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Randall inside. Watford covering. Randall can't hit. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, look, just the sheer size of Gobert is a problem in there.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
No good on that one. Well, Stan, once teams get into the postseason, what kind of changes do we typically see?
Well, Brian, the one thing you see for sure is everybody's rotation will get shorter and the best players' minutes will go up. There's no more experimentation now. It's time to put your best players out there for as many minutes as possible.
That one's no good.
Well, known for being an exceptional defender, Gobert also has a good sense for when he should look to score.
It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Randall drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. That's good from Embiid on the assist by George. Embiid's got his second basket.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Everyone, your Sixers EMT.
And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Timberwolves, #1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Grimes, guarded by Edwards. Watford outside. The 3-ball. McDaniels with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside, DiVincenzo. They set a pick. 3-pointer. That's a foul called on Trendon Watford. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
McDaniels against George. McDaniels inside. Embiid knocks it loose. Inside. Here's George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Pass to McDaniels. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George against McDaniels. George passes to Watford. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Going inside. Good D by Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Watford outside. Embiid, a screen on Randall to the paint. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 6 points.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Jacks up a 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. It's all knotted up.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
DiVincenzo covering. Embiid against Gobert. Pass to Watford. The baseline J. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
It's going to go on Trendon Watford.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. The Sumu comes in for McDaniels. Highland, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. And Randall drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Conley against Lowry. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
For Minnesota. Minnesota. They've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Randall outside. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got 9.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Barlow. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Highland. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Julius Randle.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
First one falls for him. Payne's checked in for Lowry. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Randall. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Pass to Highland. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And so it's Minnesota with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Grimes. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Payne against Highland. The shot by Payne, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. To the middle. Reed passes to DeSumo. Highland against Oubre. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Payne. Let's go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Payne, the pass to Barlow. 1:03 left to play in the first.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Barlow.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. Good on both. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 2. Pass to Reed. There's the triple. Barlow grabs a miss. There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Grimes, right wing. Embiid passes to Barlow. Over Highland. Anderson pulls it down. Timberwolves shooting only 42% to get this one going. Edwards can't hit.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. There's a screen. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Embiid's got 11 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Bones Highland out there with Edwards. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the center position. Now here's Edwards. A 29-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Over to the wing. Here's Grimes. No good with the triple. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Lowry. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Lowry, good. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 4. Highland against Lowry. Highland with it. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Grimes. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Now here's Highland. Outside, Anderson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Anderson is used to having to finish through contact. He's so good at baiting defenders to foul.
Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Here's Payne. Nice D from Anderson. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
Showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Embiid, high post. Shoots over Reed. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
It's Edwards on the wing. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Payne. Outside Oubre. To the inside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside, Highland. Reed to screen on Payne. Highland with it. Picked up by Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Oubre. Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Dosunmu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Coach, one guy who's shown a lot of growth on the offensive side of the ball is Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, it seems like the game is slowed down for him. And that's why everything he does looks better now. His first step, his decision-making, all of it, Brian.
And he makes the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. It's both from the stripe. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Grimes. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Grimes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Embiid. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at Philadelphia. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Well, right now for the 76ers, the one thing we know for sure is they've got some changes to make if they hope to sniff the playoffs next season.
The Sixers trailing. DiVincenzo covering. Embiid, high post. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Screen by Embiid. Takes it inside. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Gobert with it. Pass to Edwards. DeSumo outside. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. It's tipped. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Now here's Oubre. He's covered by DeSumo. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
DiVincenzo. Pass to DeSumo. Gobert against Embiid. Back to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
76ers trail by 3. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Let him hear it. All right, everybody, allow them to get the free T-shirt. Who wants the shirt?
He's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Grimes. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for DeSumo. Pass to George. And there's a pick. Now Watford. And there's the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Randle. Watford covering. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. There's the triple. The kick out to Edwards. George scanning the floor. Watford outside. DiVincenzo covering. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is stuffed right through. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Edwards. Back to Randle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randle's got 13.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Watford outside. Pass to Embiid. George outside, from outside the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has gotten his second bucket.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Randall can't hit. The Sixers leading. Guarded by Edwards. Embiid inside. Working on McDaniels. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Highland, he's checked in for Minnesota.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's McDaniels. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
The Sixers lead by 3. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for dance dance. If you see yourself on 3, you know what to do. Challenge the move. Bring down the move. Nice try. It's all good. Look at those moves.
Check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Highland, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Highland. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Watford outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Highland.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And your Sixers dance team.
Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
Give him a hand.
He's guarded by Highland. A minute 31 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Watford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Counted from distance. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, and it seems like he's getting more comfortable with each bucket.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. McDaniels against George. Pass to Highland. The three, Randall. Paul George pulls it in.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Up top, Maxey. George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Randall. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Drummond. He's guarded by Highland. Yep, that one goes. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Outside, DiVincenzo. The jump hook. Randall with another miss. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
A lot of times defense leads to offense. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Let's see, Ultra fan Latoya wants to know, could Ernie currently score on either Shaq or Kenny? Wow.
Well, I've really never seen you ball lately, Ernie, or even
at all.
I don't think I've ever seen you ball, so I'm not sure. I would imagine that your jump shot is pretty prevalent because I've seen you shoot in the studio. But getting around me, never.
You're talking too much. Don't even try it, Ernie. I'll pound you like a... Never mind.
I have full confidence in my ability. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
They've got Trendon Watford. He's out there with Paul George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Joel Embiid. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Randall finds Gobert. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 4. Clock at 6, and stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, Edwards. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Edwards for the tie. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Spins. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Right around a minute and a half played in the 3rd quarter. To the middle. Here's Watford. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Randall. 13 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on George to the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's McDaniels. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they're on the run. Here's Maxey. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 8 points.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. Anthony Edwards on top.
Just a potent offensive player. Can't really guard him in a traditional sense. It takes a total team effort to keep him in check.
Relentless, consistent, aggressive. There are plenty of words to describe him. He's a kind of scoring threat every team needs to compete at the highest level.
Now here's Gobert. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Guarded by Edwards. Puts up a deep three. McDaniels with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Randall, good.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Guarded by Edwards. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. McDaniels passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. quickly by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside McDaniels. The 3, Randall. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's George on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Maxey. Tipped. DiVincenzo with the steal. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Embiid, high post. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Hey fans, bring your attention to center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Looks like it's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
He's checked in for George. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Nasumu, he's checked in for McDaniels. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. For 3, Randall fires in the triple. Randall's got 19 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Maxey with a screen on Randall. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And here's Randall. He's got 19. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And over the years, Randall has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And Philadelphia has possession. 6-point game. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce points per ounce. Can't be denied. Gobert up top. Back to DiVincenzo. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Dosunmu. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by Oubre. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Pass to Dosunmu. And here's Edwards. From the stripe. Buries the jump shot. Edwards has got 9 points now in the second half.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles. He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, good to see Gobert attacking the defense like this, forcing them to foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. And Barlow's subbed in for Watford. Highland, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And the Sixers use that team.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Fifth best, the 76ers.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
He's guarded by Highland. Pass to Maxey. Looking to get it going. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Randall deciding where to go with it. From the left block. And he hits the jump shot. Randall's got 22 points.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Now Highland. Down low. Here's Randall. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 24 points for him.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
He's guarded by Highland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Philadelphia, Edgecombe taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And Minnesota making a change here. Anderson's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Another shot. Out to Oubre. They shoot again. And he gets it to go. Oubre's got his first points of the game. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2-point game. There's 1:47 left in the third. Highland against Maxey. Takes a 3. Highland misses. Philadelphia shooting at a respectable 49%. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Randall. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Highland against Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Randall outside. Into the lane. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
The 76ers shooting at a 44% clip in the third. For 3, Maxey. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Maxey's got 13.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Reid finds Randall. 29 seconds left in the third. Outside, Highland. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
3 points.
Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Maxey from the arc. That shot off the mark. What a performance for Julius Randall. He has been the story for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
All right, everybody, it's the fourth quarter.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They got Bones Highland. Kyle Anderson is out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Highland. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Barlow passes to Grimes. Here's Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Oubre against Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Unloads. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Right side, Highland. Fires for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Anderson with a screen on Oubre. Fires, top of the key. Another miss by Minnesota.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Drives to the hoop, and he hits it to tie the game. Grimes has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver at these moments.
Now here's Highland. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Known for his versatility and slow motion style of play, Anderson remains a vital role player for this team.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. So both teams changing it up here. And he can't hit the second.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Sends it home from three-point land. 21 points in the game.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Goes up on the wing. Jump shot is good.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. From 7 feet. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Embiid, high post. Puts it up from 17. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 11-3 run to the middle. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Outside Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Edwards. That one no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 4 to the inside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Anderson covers. Deflected.
Well, he's so smart out there. Anderson always seems to be in the right spot to make a play. And that time, it's all ball.
Now here's Dosunmu. Reed, a screen on Oubre. Dosunmu for 3. On target from range.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Embiid, high post. Shoots from 12. The Sixers with another miss. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Dosunmu with it. Reed sets a screen to the middle to take the lead, and it's Anderson getting it to go.
Sometimes you forget how long Anderson is. Possessing a 7'2" wingspan, it makes him a problem inside.
Here's Grimes. DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Watford comes in for Barlow, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Grimes. Maxey passes to Oubre. Over Edwards. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 1. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Highland. Here's Gobert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And that one falls for Gobert. And the 76ers making a change here. George has checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Watford. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Back to Randall. Oh, deflected. Embiid with a steal. George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. George for 3. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
The Timberwolves trail. Now here's McDaniels. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. For 3, Maxey. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now here's Randall. And the shot goes.
Julius Randle.
Randall's got 28.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
And here is Maxey. Count it. Good. 23 points in the game.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Timberwolves shooting it well, almost 50% for the floor. Now Randall. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Here's DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Watford. Embiid with it. Over Gobert. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got 14 points now in the second half. Minnesota has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Randall on the screen. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, pass to Edwards. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Pass to George. Embiid with it. Over Gobert, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Randall to take the lead. Rebound by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
A swat from McDaniels. With a near 7-foot wingspan, he can cover a lot of ground.
The Sixers leading. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 25.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's George. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Guarded by Edwards. The 3. George. Randall pulls down the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To win the drought. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Grabs the rebound again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's 10-10. everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. No thanks. Everybody get down.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. McDaniels passes to Randall, and here's Edwards. Three-pointer, and it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they foul intentionally. Now, they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Edwards. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
To tie it up. Off target from downtown. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for Philadelphia, Paul George, taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth. Randall outside for 3. Doesn't go that time. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Paul, this team seems to be rounding into shape. What is your sense of the chemistry right now?
Really good, real beneficial. It's great that we was able to pick this one up. That's what it's about. We don't care if it's a blowout or if it's a close one. We need to learn how to do both. So it's great. We were able to pick this up. Good quality team win.
Good luck on continuing to build that chemistry.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Now introducing the starters for your Miami Heat. Number 45, Davion Mitchell. 6'7", number 35, Andrew Wiggins. 6'4", number 24, Norman Powell. Number 14, Tyler Number 13,
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. With Brett Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and Maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Kevin Porter is out there with Rollins. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Miami, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Powell. And it's Mitchell. And it's Hero into the 2-guard spot. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Powell, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Porter, and finished off by Porter
Jr. Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Porter with the steal. Into the lane. Down low, and the double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Good shot fake from Portis, an experienced veteran player who understands how to use the tools to fool the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his 3rd year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Good on both.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
Now here's Powell. 11 points last game. Harris looking it over. Wiggins with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And there it is for him.
Fighting the inside defender. Hero really works to get to the bucket.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Rollins. Porter a screen on Hero. Rollins the pass to Porter. The turnaround jumper. Count it.
Porter Jr.
Porter's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, Hero. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Hero with it. Covered by Rollins. Hero kicks to Mitchell. 2 on the clock. Over Porter. It's hauled in by Giannis.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Shake it. Let's see those moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
chance to check out the numbers for Adebayo. He's putting up about 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Giannis against Mitchell. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach remarked, handle? Can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray his shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Mitchell following the bucket by the Bucks. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And again, Miami with the triple.
They can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
Antetokounmpo against Wiggins. Portis a screen on Wiggins. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And here is Antetokounmpo after Tyler Hero hitting the 3. Antetokounmpo, and the shot is long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Bucks trail by 3. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And the Bucks with possession here after the Heat pick up 2. Outside Porter, 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. Powell with it. He's got 5. Wiggins outside. And it's off from 3-point range. The Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Hero with it. And here is Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Adebayo throws it down.
That time Bam just shifted the D over and found a bucket all by himself.
The Bucks won their last contest, that game against the 76ers. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
And the Heat making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. In fourth, the Bucks.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis passes to Rollins. Giannis' screen on Adebayo. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points so far. Miami's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Hero passes to Adebayo. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And the team is going to rely on Bam for those kind of big-time plays.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Porter. Stolen by Hero. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Here's Hawkins. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
That one is off. And granted, the super team era is indeed coming to a close. The Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Porter finds Portis. Back to Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. It's blocked. To the paint. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Bucks trail by 9. Rollins the pass to Turner. Now here's Portis to halt the run. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Now a moment to see the stats for Wiggins. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging about 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Rollins.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Inside, and stolen by Portis. Outside, Porter. Down low, here's Rollins. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hawkins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And Doc Rivers is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. different look for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Portis. Green comes in for Gary Harris. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Rollins. Bucks trail by 11. Porter passes to Kuzma. Pass to Thomas. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Thomas. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
To the middle, here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
Wiggins outside. Powell with the bounce pass. Jaquez the pass to Wiggins. To the inside. Here's Hero. Porter pulls it in.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Thomas finds Porter. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Bucks. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, Miami. They're down there in the 10th spot.
And seeing where the Bucks are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Trailing here by 8. There's the 3. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Kuzma's got 5.
That's what you expect from Kuzma. He's a high-volume three-point shooter.
Adebayo the screen. Powell, that's good. He's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. On the wing, Green. Turner with a screen on Jaquez. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Green missing. Miami leading by 7. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Thomas. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Jaquez. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their 2nd NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, you come into the league as a 22-year-old rookie, Jaquez Jr. excelled from the jump. I mean, tons of collegiate experience, very mature, and I think that's paid off in the early stages here.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo comes in for Green, and Trent subbed in for Porter. He makes 1 of 2 that time. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle, accountability, and will consistently be about their culture.
Fader on the way. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for Miami. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you guys from the Heat in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Bucks trail by 8. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, they've got Kyle Kuzma. Gary Trent is out there with Cam Thomas. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Giannis in at the power forward position.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Adebayo. Rebound, Milwaukee. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And they scratched out a close win the last time these two teams met. I think their ability to attack and create foul trouble for the opposition was a real factor.
Well, it was, because they got to play a lot of the second half against the second unit. The guys that ordinarily would have been out there were stuck on the bench with all those fouls.
Smith checked in for Rozier. Bucks trail by 8. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Six to shoot. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Here's Larson. Now Smith. He has yet to score. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. This one for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Kuzma outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Smith. Good on the second free throw.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Now, here's Adebayo. 8 points for him. That's tipped.
And how about Kuzma, the defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
To the wing on the left. Down low. Releases. Powers through inside. Giannis.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. Lets a floater go. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 79%. 5 for 7. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Look who it is, fans. It's your High Squad. Make some noise. Attention fans. On the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
In for the Heat. Milwaukee also making some changes. Portis, who's checked in for Turner. And Rollins subbed in for Trent. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. Portis a screen on Adebayo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Adebayo.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Rollins. Throws it up high. Intercepted. Akez against Kuzma. Good on the shot. Kuzma's got 7.
Not the usual shot from Kuzma, but the defense certainly didn't see that one coming.
Mitchell with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
The Heat have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And team free throw numbers are really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Bucks trail by 11. Portis a screen on Adebayo. Kuzma outside. Latre. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Powell. Here's Adebayo. Again, the Heat good for 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Portis. And here is Thomas. Kuzma kicks to Thomas. Over in the corner, Portis. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Kuzma can't get it to go.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 13-point game. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Adebayo's got 14.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
To the middle, here's Rollins. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, yeah. Let's see those dance moves.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. Gary Harris is checked in for the Bucks. Kevin Porter comes in for Cameron Thomas. And here are the Heat now. Pass to Ware. Back to Mitchell. A rebound by the Bucks. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Antetokounmpo. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Hero kicks to Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Powell's got 9.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Here's Mitchell. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Clock at 6. Mitchell against Porter. Releases. And it's Mitchell missing. Bucks trail by 11. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Yeah, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Mitchell passes to Hawkins. Powell in the high post. Porter's there. There's the pick. To the left wing. Lets the three fly. Where? Good. 6 points for him.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Porter's a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Porter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Porter sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo through contact.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Mitchell against Porter. And hero of the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Jaime Jaquez. The Bucks also with the sub. Turner's checked in for Portis. He doesn't get the second one.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
And he gets it to go. Hero's got 9.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Porter kicks to Harris. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Porter dishes to Turner. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. 3-pointer. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Porter.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Over Turner. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Hero. The lead now in single digits. Giannis has got 19 points.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Adebayo finds Hero. Wiggins outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Hero passes to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Miami no good on that time either. Bucks trail by 8. Inside. Pulls it up. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And here is Powell. 9 points in the game so far. Adebayo. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here is Harris. Nothing on the board. Pass to Giannis. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Rollins against Hero. To end the cold streak. The shot, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after it. Our possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
You take a look at the Heat. Here in the closing week, they can qualify for the play-in tournament, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive.
The pressure is on, and the margin for error? Slim. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Bucks trail by 6. We've got Tyler Hero. Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. So that's where Expulsion starts the second half with.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
On the free throw, no good. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in, The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
It's Powell with the drive. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Powell's got 11 points.
Norman Powell is big and strong and stocky, so if he gets in that gap, he's like a bowling ball. He can take a hit.
The kick out to Porter. Misses the three.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shot's good by Mitchell. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Portis. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
The Heat leading by 4. Wiggins outside. Mitchell sets the screen for Wiggins. The 3. Porter pulls it in. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Giannis inside. He's against Wiggins, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hero in the corner, Powell with it. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancers.
Got a moment now to see the stats. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. He's averaging 15 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Here's Giannis. He has 29. Wiggins with the block, and he gets it back. Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Hero passes to Powell. Arbayo the screen. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 15 points.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Porter passes to Rollins. Now Antetokounmpo. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Portis for 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Davion Mitchell.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Portis. There's the lob. There's Giannis taking flight.
Yeah, you can throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Mitchell against Porter. Pass to Hero. There's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. He's got 12.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rollins. Hands it from downtown. Rollins got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And stolen by Portis. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Rollins.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
Mitchell passes the Powell. Good ball movement here by the Heat. 16 feet away, and it's Wiggins missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Tyler Hero, 4th.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Thomas checked in for the Bucks. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. To the inside. Wiggins outside. Adebayo with a screen on Giannis. Shot clock at 5, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
He hits the second from the line.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Wiggins against Giannis. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. And the 3 off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And stolen by Wiggins. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Porter. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Hero the bounce pass. Mitchell passes to Pop. Wiggins trying to free himself up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. They've knocked them down.
It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who wants one? I gotta see you get loud. Here comes the t-shirt.
He's checked in for Mitchell. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Andrew Wiggins.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case. And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Outside Thomas. Down low. The kick out to Porter. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Higgins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Jaquez outside. A 3-ball. Good on the 3-point shot. Jaquez has got 8.
Well, concentration from Jaquez at the arc, putting everything he's got into that one.
Giannis kicks to Portis. Back to Giannis. Pass to Rollins. Portis, a screen on Powell. Drives to the hoop. The shot by Rollins, no good. The Heat leading by 3. Hero passes to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. No good with the triple.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Andrew Wiggins, 3rd personal foul. Team foul number 4.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Bobby Portis, 2.
Free throw good, Portis. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Miami's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Wiggins passes to Jaquez. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Back to Porter. Giannis a screen on Jaquez. Here's Giannis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
The assist.
Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Porter. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Tries it from the top of the key. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
For Miami, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Rollins. Good on the second free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Adebayo against Giannis. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Giannis has got 16 here in the second half.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Turner with the steal. Kuzma against Jaquez. Kuzma passes to Giannis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's now take a moment to view the league's leading rebounds. Third is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Miami trailing. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. From the arc. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9. Kuzma kicks to Thomas. Pass to Porter. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And Kuzma got thirsty there. Just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
And that one misses. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And the Heat making a change here.
Number 25.
Bucks leading by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Turner with a screen for Thomas. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the Heat. Over in the corner, Jaquez. And the layup falls. Jaquez has got 10.
And the balance Jaquez Jr. has is impressive. That's tough trying to knock him off his kilter.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Porter. His last 10 games, he's averaging 14 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
It keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
First one falls for him. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Both free throws good for Thomas.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but he has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Larson. Basket counts.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter passes to Kuzma. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Kuzma's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Kuzma, rise and fire.
Porter against Mitchell. Loads it up for Adebayo. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Porter. And that one released in time, but no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, Gary Trent is out there with Thomas. And there's Miles Turner, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Bucks leading by 3. Pass to Turner. Over Mitchell. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Kuzma. Turner's got his first points of the game.
And not a regular spot for Turner, but he shot with confidence, and that's what matters.
Jaquez with the screen on Trent. Off the left rim and out. Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Giannis passes to Turner. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Powell against Kuzma. Now here's Powell. Defense is right there, and he makes that one. Powell's got 20.
Well, he plays a secondary role on a team, but right now, front and center is Norman Powell.
Trent outside. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Trent's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Larson. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thomas. Back to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. It's Thomas on the wing. To the paint. Out to Turner. Rocket 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jaquez finds Powell. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Where, no good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Kuzma left side. Outside Turner. Pass to Trent. Three-pointer. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Larson. No good off the front iron. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Outside Thomas. Nice move. Driving to the basket. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jumper.
Powell with the bounce pass.
Well, he's got a scorer's mindset, but Norman Powell does play unselfish. You have a better shot, he'll give it up.
Jaquez against Antetokounmpo. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Larson.
Only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Antetokounmpo inside. Jaquez defending.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Powell against Kuzma. Here's Ware. Rebounded by the Bucks. Kuzma outside to the middle. Here's Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Jaquez.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
And he knocks down the first one.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Rollins checked in for Milwaukee. He hits both from the stripe. The Heat trail by 10. Outside Hero. Six for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. No good on that one. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Jaquez outside. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Back to Jaquez. The shot, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Pass to Rollins. Outside Thomas. Here's Rollins. From about 16, it's Adebayo with the rebound.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Here's Thomas. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
And for the Heat, they're shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo with the screen on Rollins. Mitchell, pass to Adebayo. And it's sent back by Turner. Right side, Thomas. Here's Rollins. And stolen by Wiggins. Adebayo with the ball. Turner covering. Baseline try. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Rollins against Mitchell. Antetokounmpo inside. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Breaker Dance Crew.
checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter subbed in for Thomas. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Powell, the pass to Mitchell. Higgins outside. Pass to Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 5th assist in this one. Mitchell against Porter. Giannis outside. Back to Porter. And here's Giannis. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Powell, no one around him. And again, Miami with the triple.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Turner looking around. Pass to Rollins. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Giannis has got 41. Powell with it. Now Adebayo. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner. And he's able to get it back. They got him on the arm, but it still can.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Miles Turner. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. 1. Bang. Adebayo.
1 shot.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Outside Turner. Giannis against Wiggins. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Harris a screen on Hero. Over in the corner, Turner. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. Puts the fade away right on the money. Antetokounmpo's got 43 points. Hero against Rollins. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 3 in the bucket from Hero.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away.
All right, Heat fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad. And Wild fans, on the court is your Hype Squad. Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come.
Portis is checked in for Miles Turner.
Let them hear you.
Milwaukee with the ball. Giannis high post. He's against Wiggins. Here's Antetokounmpo. And rebounds again. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Floats one up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bobby Portis.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
Shooting two.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Antetokounmpo against Wiggins. Portis sets the pick for Giannis. Down low. Nice shot by Portis. And now that's 11 points for Bobby Portis.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Rollins against Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Rollins. There's Hero with the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Leading by 5. Rollins the pass to Giannis. Wiggins with the block. Hero against Rollins. Left side, Hero. The 8-footer. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Giannis. Got it.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Dancing shoes at home.
Rollins against Hero. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here is Porter, and an intentional foul right there.
Davion Mitchell. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, Kevin Porter Jr. 2.
The first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Let's hear it once again for your Heat dancers. Get loud!
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
It's time for T-shirts.
Here's Giannis. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Andrew Wiggins, fourth personal foul. Team foul number 4. At the line, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Team foul.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Powell for 3. He's off from 3. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I care about is that we got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
So here's Dallas' starting group. Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. And for the Clippers, they've got Brook Lopez. Chris Dunn is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Collins in at the power forward. And this game could be meaningful for both teams, Clark, in terms of playoff position.
I think you're right, and that's why I expect a real heated battle. I mean, no team wants to back into the playoffs. You want to come in on an uptick and playing good basketball.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Irving against Garland. Collins passes to Dunn. Leonard outside. Here's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. And he buries his first look.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Dunn outside. Collins against Washington. Leonard for three. The Mavericks pull it in. On the wing, Irving. Washington outside. Pass to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Offline from the top of the key. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Leonard passes to Garland. Over Thompson. And the shot is good by Garland.
He gives the defense headaches. Even with the man all over him, Garland is still tough to stop.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. That free throw misses. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And he sinks the second.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, lively, elite in all 3 categories.
To the right side. Garland against Irving. Now Lopez. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Leonard passes to Lopez. Shoots over Lively. Excellent D there from Lively. Leonard against Thompson. Washington passes to Lively. Irving with it. Washington, a screen on Garland. Dallas, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. From downtown, hits the three-pointer.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's dance jam time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Next dancer. Keep it going.
They are in the top 5 in fewest turnovers. They handle the rock with care, and that also helps you defensively. Less chances for your opponents to run off a turnover.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Irving looking around. Takes the three. Drains the triple. Irving's got 5.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Collins outside. Dunn outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Mavericks trailing. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Garland. Nifty move. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Dunn outside. Collins a screen. The 3. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Washington. Outside for Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. Both free throws good from Irving. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Garland against Irving. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Back to Garland. A shot to stop the run. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Pass to Lively. Washington outside. Now here's Irving. Guarded by Garland. And here's Washington. They set the pick. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Done. The pass to Leonard. Can't cash it in from close range.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Thompson. Washington a screen. Now Lively. Collins defending. Lively passes to Irving. And the 3 off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. Here's Leonard. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Leonard against Lively. Pass to Washington. Now Thompson. Here's Lively. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Clippers trail by 4. Garland feeling it out a bit. Here's Mathurin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah,
This is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Irving with it. He's got 11. Oh, Leonard with the block. Outside Mathurin. Dunn outside. Garland against Irving. Collins with a screen on Washington. Leonard for three. Lively grabs the miss.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Thompson. Outside for Irving. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Irving's got 13 now.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Garland, the pass to Dunn. Here's Mathurin. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. And Collins with the slam.
Great awareness by Mathurin. Saw the defense rotating and found a teammate with the assist.
Outside Irving. He's covered by Mathurin. Washington a screen. It's stolen by Leonard. Inside, here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Bagley comes in for Washington. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And it's Nembhard in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Nembhard. And there's the screen. The three is up. He's off on that one.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Outside Mathurin. 5 to shoot. With 1 on the clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Garland, no good. The Mavericks have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Christie. He's covered by Matherin. Tipped. They retain possession. Good work there as it goes. And here's Garland. He's got 5. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Guarded by Miller. Soft touch off the glass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Garland for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Garland's got 10 points.
And Garland is an effective shooter, capable of shooting 40% on threes for an entire season.
They set the pick. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Beyond the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Nembhard. The shot, no good.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Here's Jones. The shot, no good. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Miller, left side. Pass to Jones. Here's Matherin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
That free throw good from Matherin.
Matherin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
Both free throws good from Matherin.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Irving against Matherin. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
That free throw good from Irving. Down low. Here's Jones. And the layup is good off the glass.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. On the court right now for Dallas, Marvin Bagley is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. The offensive rebound. Bagley for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Clippers trail. Leonard, left side, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Leonard's got 5. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Oh, he misses the dunk.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Good on the shot.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Mavericks trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Matherin. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Here's Christie, guarded by Miller. Left side, Irving. Shoots over Matherin, and that one's good. Irving, he's got 18.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Klay Thompson.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Miller finds Leonard. Gafford with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's Leonard. Blocked again! Irving against Matherin. Outside Irving. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Pass to Mathurin. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Buries it down low. Mathurin's got 6 points. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada. He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
On the clock. The floater, and Gafford with the block. Here's Marshall. Leonard defending. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Bagley. Shoots over Mathurin. Bagley, no good. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Now here's Irving. Give him 20. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Miller. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Bagley. Second free throw, no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The Clippers third.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
That free throw good from Irving.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Bagley's checked in for Marshall. Both free throws good from Irving. The Clippers trail. Outside Mathurin. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Lively. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Christie. No good there. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dunn outside. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Irving with it. He's picked up by Jones. Bagley for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bagley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Clippers trail by 5. Now Leonard. coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Collins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Garland comes in for Mathurin.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Pass to Thompson. Washington outside. Right side, Irving. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Leonard looking around. Clock at 4. Off target with the 3.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
You name a type of jumper, Thompson has mastered it. An all-time shooter.
On the wing, Jones. Leonard up top. 19-footer. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Lively. Back to Washington. And here is Thompson, defended by Jones. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Jones. And Miller subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 6. Done with it. Batum outside. The 3. Got a hand on it.
When Lively's on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
Shot clock at 2. Garland for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Pass to Lively. Here's Christie, guarded by Garland.
Look, you never want to foul a jump shooter, and guys, hear me on this. I'm pretty sure Clay qualifies as a jump shooter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That one's off.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Good on the second one. Garland with the ball. 35 points for him last game against Dallas. Batum outside. The 3 is up. Lively grabs the miss.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
On the wing, Thompson, defended by Dunn. Screen by Lively. Inside. Washington left side. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. He's got 9.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Garland, the pass to Collins. Dunn outside. Pass to Miller. Back to Collins. Blocked! Here's Christie. No points so far. Washington outside. Now Thompson. Here's Lively. That shot off. Collins with the defensive effort. Batum outside. Pass to Miller. Outside Garland. Collins with a screen on Washington. Garland for three. Kept alive. Back to Miller. Garland with the ball. Goes back up. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Dallas leading by 6. Thompson outside. Miller comes with a double. Pass to Christie. Here's Lively. Puts up a three. Batum pulls it in.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
To the paint. Here's Collins to get back on track. And he lays it in. Collins has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan.
You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your Hoop Crew. Now on the court is your last squad. Get well! What appearance! Who out there wants a free t-shirt?
Los Angeles. And Dallas with a change here, too. Johnson's checked in. A minute 29 left in the first half. The 3-ball. The rebound by Garland. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Derek Lively. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
He's off on the first.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Christie's checked in for Johnson. He hits the second from the line. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Pass to Christie. He's covered by Matherin.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Pass to Christie. Clock at 6. The Clippers grab the miss. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Batum finds Matherin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
P.J. Washington picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
That free throw good from Matherin. So he gets them both. And here's Thompson. From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but tonight it's right.
Hey, we should try a harmony.
Let's do it.
Playing for one another.
The phrase gets overused. Kenny, get on beat.
But tonight it's right.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the strike time and time again.
The Mavericks lead by 3. They've got Chris Dunn, John Collins out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Garland in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And he drops the first.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. The Mavericks leading. Thompson passes to Lively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
4th personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Nuggets. Lively. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Mathurin's checked in for Lopez. And he's good on the second. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Down outside. Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Irving.
I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Nice work at the line so far. Going 5 for 5.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 2. Leonard outside. For 3, Collins. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's Dallas. Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Let's go with a three. Mathurin with a rebound. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Collins. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Here's Washington. And he banks in the layup. Washington's got his first basket of the night.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Leonard with the ball. Checked by Washington. Washington against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Guarded by Garland. Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Garland against Irving. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Irving screen on Mathurin. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
He's covered by Mathurin. Washington passes to Thompson. Now Lively. Lively with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Washington. Gets the 3 to fall. Washington's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for Death Camp. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. You are on the big screen. You need dance lessons.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. 5th best, Dallas.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Garland. He's got 17. Collins passes to Mathurin. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Mathurin's got 11 points.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
He's covered by Mathurin. Back to Irving. It's good. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Collins passes to Leonard. Garland with the ball. Shot clock at 6. With the floater. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 19 points.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Pass to Lively. Irving up top, guarded by Garland. 11 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Leonard against Washington. Leonard passes to Garland. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Washington. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
Garland, the pass to Collins. Leonard outside. Washington against Garland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Garland hits them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And yep, it's good. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Matherin. Got a piece of it. Irving against Garland. Pass to Thompson. Now Bagley. Thompson outside. Irving with it. Now Lively. This one for 3. The rebound by Garland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possession.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Outside for Irving. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 37.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Outside Jones. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. and it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
The Mavericks lead by 5. Driving to the basket. Out to Bagley. Fires the three. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to Jones. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Substitutions. Here's Williams. Out to the right wing. Guarded by Miller. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Jones. Back to Garland. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Garland's got 23 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
The shot misses. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. And he's going for the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Oh, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Bagley, a screen on Miller. Guarded by Miller. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Now here's Matherin. The D's right on him. Williams against Garland. Over Williams. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Outside Bagley. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Bagley's got 7 points. Clippers trail by 3. 56 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Left side Matherin. Here's Garland. And he drops it in from the low post. Garland's got 13 in the 2nd half.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Left side Bagley. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Garland with the ball. He's got 27. Jones with a screen on Williams. Garland for 3. No good that time. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If you're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you got to like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Daniel Gafford is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Matherin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. LA foul. Derek Jones Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Kyrie Irving at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Irving.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Jones. That shot missing. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Irving for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the paint. Count it, and the foul. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers. Number 14, one shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Outside Irving. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Irving's got 42 in the game.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Tries to break his ice. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw drops for Leonard. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Irving. Here's the pick. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Miller outside. Pass to Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Mavericks with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's Christie. Guarded by Miller. Christie passes it to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 44.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Gafford with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They set a pick. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving against Leonard. Right side Bagley. Down low. Here's Christie. Guarded by Miller. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Mathurin. And the foul! Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Mathurin.
So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Jones. And it's done in for Miller. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Irving. Gafford the screen. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Pass to Mathurin. And a nice finish on the layup. Mathurin's got 19 points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Five on the clock. Lets it fly. Rebounded by Marshall.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Thompson with a screen. And here's Gafford. Left side, Irving. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And here's Thompson for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Mather's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dunn. Over Irving. The shot by Dunn, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Christie. And here's Thompson for 3. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Batum outside. Back to Dunn. From downtown, Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And we have to take another look at that block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Garland comes in for Mathurin. And the Mavericks making a change here. To the paint. Shoots. It's good from in tight. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Leonard outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
He's checked in for Los Angeles. And Dallas with a change here, too. Washington's checked in for Marshall. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thanks. The free throw drops for Leonard.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime, in constant attack mode.
Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Garland. Here's Irving, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, for Irving, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Garland. Collins with a screen on Irving. Garland for three. He buries it from three. Garland's got 16 points here in the second half.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Dunn right side. Outside Garland. Collins a screen. To the middle. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got rebound number 8 now. From outside the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Garland against Irving. Outside Garland. Lopez for three. Excellent D there from Lively. The Mavericks have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Here's Irving. And there's the drive. He gets it in there. Irving's got 50 points.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Lopez, the screen. Leonard can't get it to go.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Irving. Fires from deep. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Leonard outside. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. They need this. Having his way inside.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. The lead is 2. Lively with a screen on Garland. Here's Irving. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Leonard right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a three could even the score.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
They're one of the greatest shooters ever. Thompson's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And here's Leonard. To the inside. Kicks it out to Collins. Dunn outside. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Irving. Cash.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Hey fans, it's now time to get excited. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
Here's Leonard. To the middle. From 8 feet, Lopez. Excellent D there from Lively.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Thompson outside. Irving is doubled. Washington, a good look. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
No matter the situation, Washington up for the challenge.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Wing shot on the way. Leonard can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Shooting for Dallas. Flat. At the line for two.
Shoot for two.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Coach DM.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. And for the Spurs, up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Castle is out there with Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, home in the paint. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Back from outside, and Mikal Bridges pulls it down. To the paint. Here's Brunson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
No good on the free throw. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
That's off as well, so he misses both. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Takes the three. Wembanyama. Wembanyama on the follow.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Spurs making a change here. Paul's checked in.
Number 4 for your Spurs. Number 3, Chris Paul.
Towns, the pass to Bridges. Brunson, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time. Paul with the defensive effort. For San Antonio, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Trains it from beyond the arc. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now, here's Hart. Pass to Bridges from past the arc. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, don't you love the pace? Because Barnes going end-to-end, so hard to deal with defensively.
Here's Brunson. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Brunson, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. On the wing, Bridges. Anunoby outside. Bridges a screen on Vassell. Anunoby, no good. And so it's Paul bringing it up for San Antonio. They lead by 4. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Wembanyama sets a screen for Paul. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
Hey, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And that one misses.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
second free throw, no good.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
That's good from Bridges on the assist by Anunoby.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Greg Popovich.
Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Hart. No scoring in this one. Towns trying to get open. Here's Brunson. And it's all evened up.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Spurs have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone wants it. Look at those moves. Do that speed there. Let's see it.
Here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots a fader. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Vassell. Hart, no good. The Spurs have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Ball outside. Wembanyama down low. Towns on him. Wembanyama, no good. The Knicks shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Brunson the pass to Hart. Here's Anunoby. Towns, high post. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in.
Precious Achua.
For 3, Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Brunson against Paul. Here's Castle. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Castle's got his second bucket.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Pass to Achua. Now Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Achua. From deep, Brunson. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Castle. Defended by Bridges. Barnes looking around. Inside, Wembanyama. And he drops it in from the low post. Wembanyama has got 7 points.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
From deep, Brunson hits the 3-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
San Antonio leading. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wembanyama against Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
Now, here's Achua. Still scoreless. Paul against Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Paul kicks to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brunson against Vassell. Here's Robinson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Castle. Goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Knicks trail by 3. Now, Hart. Back to Brunson. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
For San Antonio, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he makes the first. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Pass to Sohan. Missed inside.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Brunson finds Robinson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The defense trying to get physical with Mr. Robinson. He's all about that. Go ahead.
New York shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Cameron Payne comes in for Jalen Brunson. That one misses for Robinson. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
San Antonio leading by 4. To the inside. Kicks it out to Paul. Ring shot on the way. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
An effective score. I love how Paul seeks out when to score at the right times.
Robinson a screen on Paul. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. Comes up empty down low.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Bridges shot. Good.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Paul outside to the left side wing. Wembanyama down low. Guarded by Robinson. Basket good. Wembanyama has got 14 points.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now, here's Bridges. Payne with a screen for Bridges. Traps in the tray. 7 points in the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Ball passes to Johnson. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. He's feeling it. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Spurs lead by 5.
I'm not sure how defenders are supposed to guard Wembanyama without making contact.
Pass to Achua. And here's Payne. Goes back up. Johnson with the rebound. Sohan with the ball. Here's Paul. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Paul out there with Fox. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5. There's a screen by Achua. Fox with the steal. Pass to Champagnie. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And another turnover here by New York. Spurs leading by 5. Paul outside. Pass to Sohan. Down low. Here's Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And the first one drops. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Fox hits them both.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Payne passes to Achua. Back to Payne. Shot clock at 5. Robinson sets a screen for Payne. Sinks the triple. Payne's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
The wide open look here for Fox. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Payne. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Knicks had gone 0 for 3 in the game at the line, missing all previous chances.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Payne. Anunoby, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Payne hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Johnson. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Here's McBride. Still without a basket. Good work defensively by Fox. Ball outside. Back to Fox. Here's the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Payne looking around. Pass to Bridges. New York moving it around. Teardrop shot. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
The Knicks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. When you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And taken away by Johnson. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. And New York making a change here. Towns is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Wembanyama down low. Towns on him. Wembanyama no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to McBride. Back to Achua. Now Sohan. Nothing on the board. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
This guy not an easy guy to rattle. Barnes finishing through contact for the +1.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. McBride with the ball. Over Paul. McBride's shot is off.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Sohan. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Sohan. Jacks up a three. Hits it from three-point range. Sohan's got the lead up to 8 now for San Antonio. Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Anunoby against Barnes. New York, no good that time either.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Robinson a screen on Paul. Over in the corner, McBride bangs home the trifecta.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Paul right side. The rebound by McBride. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Bridges. Anunoby has the open look. No good from outside. San Antonio's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Wembanyama finds Barnes. Paul with the ball. In the corner, Sohan with it. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for Paul. Up again. Whoa, Wembanyama powers in the putback.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Here's McBride. Pulls up. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Paul right side. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama. Covered by Achua.
And the rookie turning up the intensity. Wembanyama absorbs the foul there on the shot.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 2, Wembanyama.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Knicks trail by 9. Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks.
Knicks substitution. Number 23, Mitchell Robinson.
They get a hand on it. Brunson outside. New York, no good that time either. Spurs leading by 9. On the wing, Barnes. Brunson covering. Good. Barnes has got 7 points.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
And here is Achua. Scoreless thus far. Brunson right side. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. New York, no good that time either. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Sohan. Here's Vassell. Drills the three-pointer. Vassell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Brunson surveying the D. From downtown. The offensive rebound. Achua. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Achua's got his first points in this one. Here's Castle. Brunson covering. Wembanyama down low. Robinson on him. Wembanyama down low. Guarded by Robinson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. The Spurs have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. The Knicks making a switch here.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Spurs, Wembanyama. Shooting one.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Knicks trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with another miss. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Kolek, covered by Vassell. Kolek, no good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Here's Sohan. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Knicks making a change here.
Next substitution. Precious Achua. Landry Shamet.
Knicks trail by 15. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs hype squad.
McBride's checked in for Landry Shamet.
Miles McBride.
Robinson finds Brunson. Now Achua. Up top, Anunoby. Covered by Barnes. Spurs passing it around. Takes a three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby against Barnes. Now Brunson. He's got 12. Elbow shot. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
On the wing, Barnes. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Sohan missing. Knicks trail by 13. McBride passes to Brunson.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by the Spurs. Castle's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the wing right side. Here's Wembanyama. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Brunson. 1:24 left in the second quarter. Back to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McBride. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Castle. Back to Barnes. Over McBride. And that one's good. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, just take the hit, maintain your focus. Nice scoring finish by Barnes.
Brunson outside. And McBride gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Barnes outside. Shoots the 3. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Knicks trail by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brunson the pass to McBride. Brunson outside. Over Castle. San Antonio with the rebound. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson with a clean. Got it to fall! He went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Thibodeau. Coach, the rebounding differential not in your favor. What do you see?
Well, they're going every time, and we got to put a body on people and go get it.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 10. And New York looking at who they've got. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Hart, no good. And San Antonio shooting 43% from the floor. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
His three-pointers off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Wembanyama. 1 shot.
Knicks trail by 13. 90 seconds now into the second half. Brunson kicks to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Barnes outside. Fox a screen on Hart. Nobody near Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brunson with it. 17 points in the game. Brunson downhill. Pass to Hart. Clock at 4. Over Barnes. Hart, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Wembanyama finds Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Brunson. Covered by Vassell. Brunson against Vassell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
That one falls for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Spurs leading by 11. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
On the court is your
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Wembanyama. Makes it off the glass. Wembanyama has got 28 points for the game.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
Anunoby kicks to Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. San Antonio leading by 13. Here's Barnes. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Hart with a screen on Fox. 5 on the clock. Bridges shot. Good.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Pass to Castle. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Bounce pass from Bridges. Hart, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Wembanyama. And he has 28 points for the game. Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Back to Wembanyama. Towns with the steal. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Brunson a screen on Barnes. Hart, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his third foul of the game. And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. No thanks. Let's go!
Sohan's checked in for Vassell.
Let's hear it for you. Now into the lineup for your Spurs. Number 10, Jeremy Sohan.
On defense, the Knicks. 8-point game. A three-pointer is right on target.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Now, here's Bridges. Not a lot of room, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
San Antonio with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 11. Pass to Hart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Fox. He has 5. Pass to Castle. Now Sohan. A 3 from Barnes. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Anunoby. San Antonio with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Sohan. Barnes outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Going inside. It's rebounded by Brunson. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9 points. It's Hart on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the layup good by Hart. Hart's got 4 this quarter. San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Wembanyama. They double-team Wembanyama. Here's Fox with plenty of space. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Bridges. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. No free throw is good from Bridges. Spurs leading by 7. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Beyond the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Now here's Hart. 6 points for him. McBride with the ball. Now Towns. That shot no good. And San Antonio shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 7. McBride with the ball. Bridges outside. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the basket by Castle.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
right now. You just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Barnes outside. Now, here's Fox. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Achua, he's checked in for Miles McBride.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Johnson, following the score by New York.
I like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Spurs?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And he makes the first. A different look for New York. Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Josh Hart. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Knicks trail by 7. On the wing, Bridges. Back to Brunson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Right wing for 3. The shot comes out. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The shot's good from Paul.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
There's a screen by Achua. Inside, stolen. Here's Sohan, covered by Achua. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for San Antonio, Sohan. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Sohan. Cameron Payne's checked in for the Knicks. And so Sohan nails both of them. 1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Payne. He has 5. Achua, the pass to Payne. There's the triple. Wembanyama with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 11. Johnson outside. Paul dishes to Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen on Bridges. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Bridges kicks to Robinson. It doesn't go for him. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. To stop the run, that's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Ball outside. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Off target at the rim. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Spurs out in front. They're up by 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Keldon Johnson. Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Champagnie in at the 3. That's the San Antonio 5. And the wide open shot from Paul drains the three-pointer. Paul's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Spurs. Payne passes to Anunoby. Now here's Payne, defended by Paul. Payne can't hit. Spurs leading by 14. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Knicks on defense. Champagnie passes to Fox. Six to shoot. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Achiuwa's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Payne. Towns sets the pick for Payne. Off target with his 3. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Paul outside. Pass to Sohan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. The shot is good off the backboard. And the Spurs lead by 16.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
Here's Payne. This ball grabs the miss. Paul's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Fox, no good. Knicks trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Oh, wow.
Just a great player in the open court. Johnson moves so well and able to complete that break.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Okay, everybody, let's get loud for your first breaker.
The Spurs making a switch here. Castle's checked in. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for New York. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Towns. Trying to get something going. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Here's Paul. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Fox. Crops in the layup for 2. 9 points for De'Aaron Fox.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. Has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Payne. Up top, Achua. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Precious Achua, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hard, he's checked in for Wright. That one misses. San Antonio leading by 17. Here's Fox. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
Back to Payne. Towns, high post. High, arcing shot. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 21.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now, here's Anunoby. No one covered. Anunoby's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Pass to Castle. Fox against Anunoby. Fox, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Connects from 3-point range.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now here's Paul. Sohan with the ball. Defended by Towns. Sohan, the pass to Johnson. Back to Sohan. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Towns. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Payne. Now Achua. Back to Payne. Towns with it. Towns is doubled. And here is Hart. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's Johnson. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. Now here's Payne, defended by Paul. Payne kicks to Achua. Pass to Towns. And here's Payne for the 3. Here's Hart. Back to Payne. And here is Anunoby. Defended by Sohan. A second chance effort, and Towns finishes inside.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Ball outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Achua following the basket by Chris Paul. Towns a screen on Johnson. Here's Achua. A beautiful reverse layup.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Fox looking it over. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Hart with it. Anunoby outside. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Back to Hart. There's a screen by Achua. Let's go. Hart, no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
First free throw is good. A different look now for San Antonio. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Vassell in for Paul. Then for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Cameron Payne. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 11. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama. Spurs working the ball around now. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Here's Anunoby. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Barnes down low. Towns on him, and that one's good. Barnes.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Launches it. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Spurs leading by 13. Here's Castle. A pass to Fox. Barnes with it. Wembanyama, a screen on Hart. Shot clock at 6. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. New York with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Here's Towns, defended by Wembanyama. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself. Knocked away. And stolen by Anunoby. It's Brunson, top of the key. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Defensive foul. De'Aaron Fox. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for New York. Jalen Brunson. At the line for 1.
That one falls for Brunson. Now Fox. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock.
And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Squad.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Wembanyama finds Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Hart. Shot clock at 3. San Antonio again missing. Knicks trail by 10. Brunson, oh, not bothered by the contact.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
San Antonio's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Fox, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Fox. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. And he's a factor there in the paint.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. Fox hits them both. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Brunson. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Now here's Vassell. Wembanyama with it. Pass to Barnes. Here's Vassell. San Antonio again missing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. It's a 10-point game. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Here's Castle. Outside, Fox. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Vassell outside. And so it's San Antonio with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.